welcome to stream. How is everyone? How's everyone's week been? I think it's like Friday. That would make sense. We've been through the whole week, and now it's the end, kind of. Depends on what you consider the end of the week, if you consider it to be like Sunday, or Friday, or... Anyway, welcome in. Hi, Linkster. Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. And thank you for the posture check. Welcome in, Adam. Welcome in, Sancho. Hi. Yuna, hello. How are you? And Titus, hi. Nian, hello. How are you? You're very upset there are no French fries on French Fry Friday, even though it's on the gosh dang menu? Did too many people take French fries before you got a chance, or did they just never have them? You guys should follow Yuna, by the way. I'm just saying. She's lovely, she's cute. And she's fun. All good qualities. Hey, Beans. Thank you for the lurk. Good luck with everything you have to do today. It might seem overwhelming, but just take it one thing at a time. Break it down, and you'll get through. Anthony, hi, hello. How are you? How have you been? You need a detective to help you solve the mystery of how you got glass in your coffee? Yuna? I think that says a lot about you. How did you find out you got glass in your coffee? What kind of glass? Was it like sharp glass, or was it just like a marble? Because this sounds very concerning. There are 2 lunches. You go to second lunch? Second lunch? That's like the worst lunch. So you don't even know if they ever had fries to begin with. Yeah, that's tragic. I feel for you. Truly have no idea. Just found it in your mouth after taking a sip. Yeah, maybe someone was trying to make an attempt on your life, Yuna. Maybe you have a lot to evaluate, I think. You have the cup, the mug to evaluate. You have whatever you keep the coffee in to evaluate. You have people around you to evaluate. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, Anthony. Also, Granny, welcome in. Hi. You just got back from a scouts camp. How was that? No, that's crazy though, because you would never check your glass that you filled for more glass than it should contain. That's actually really scary. You would just trust that you didn't poison yourself. I added some new offerings, by the way. I added like 3 or 4 more. I don't know if you guys will see them. Oh, so today what we're doing is I'm going to rob a dead guy. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna carry around my boombox. I'm gonna carry around my plastic bag of garbage. And I'm gonna ditch Kim as soon as I can. How much tear do I have? 8? 8 tear. Guys, I saw tear used in a real, actual setting, in reality, not just in this game. It's a real word that real people use. Also, this game makes me feel things. Specifically, like, the more that I get to know the main character, the more that I just feel this deep sadness for him. Titus, you have bad luck with the fun facts. You should ask someone else to redeem it for you. Maybe you'll get something new. But yeah, I'll add on to that fun fact a little bit. I am allergic to animal fur and dander, and especially in summer, my cats shed a lot more, so I have to keep up a lot more on like vacuuming, on brushing them more than usual. I keep up on these things usually, but it's very difficult to like gauge it during summer because they're ridiculous. My cats are ridiculous. I vacuum and then one of them just leaves a piece of themselves on the ground for me. The other day I vacuumed and I saw one just sitting in the middle of the floor. I vacuumed and I'm like, buddy, can I not have like 5 minutes with my freshly vacuumed floor? I don't even like vacuuming. I would like to appreciate the vacuuming that I did do. Although vacuuming is not my least favorite chore. What is my least favorite chore? Probably dishes. Yeah. Or dusting. No, I take it back. Dusting. Because dusting makes me sneeze so much. Oh my god, I hate it.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Okay, I have some bottles.
Clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man.
I am a richer man! You know, the point of the fun fact redeem, when I swapped it over to have like preset fun facts that it would spit out, was that I would add on to the fun facts in like real time. Or like I would update you on stuff, because like one of them is that I like to crochet. So I would like update you on what I'm currently working on a little bit, or I would talk about it a bit, but I don't always do that because sometimes I'm like in the middle of something. But that was always the point, because I understood that like you'd get the same ones over and over. Update Us. I love Update Us. I'm so glad Update Us has been getting redeemed more, although I haven't been feeling the best, so I haven't been doing art as much lately. I've been feeling better today, so. Hey Danny, hey Apple, hi, how are you guys? You'll do my dishes if I do your vacuuming? Okay, deal, Yuna, deal. I don't mind vacuuming at all. I'm trying to figure out what chores I don't mind so that I can like pass off chores I do mind and be like, well, I really can't stand doing this. 'Cause then it's a trade-off. But yeah, Update Us. I'm working on some art projects. I haven't done art in a couple of days because I didn't feel like it, but, you know, I don't want to like talk about specifically what I'm working on art-wise, but I am working on some stuff for stream. I just don't want to talk about it this early in the development of it. And my art club project is coming along pretty well. I'm utilizing some like things I learned from my perspective stream for my art club drawing. So I'm really excited to see how that comes out, hopefully as I hope. And yeah, what else? I'm just trying to get a routine, honestly. I feel like I'm very chaotic. I would like to have a routine. I would like to have goals. I would like to be a bit more intentional with the things I do and the things I care about, like creatively, like specifically like streaming and all this. I care about it so much and I'm not intentional about it. I just kind of do the thing because I like it, and like there has to be some stuff that goes on behind the scenes, so I'm trying to figure out all that. But you also specifically asked about crocheting. I've mentioned this a bit. I'm working on a hexagon cardigan right now. I posted it in the Discord server. And it's coming along really well. I sewed one of the sides together and I'm working on extending it now. And it is so cute. I'm so pleased with how it's turning out. Kim, are you okay? Kim, buddy, come on, relax. It's okay. But yeah. You've been eating burgers and hot dogs all day. All day from the cookout. You were looking forward to that. I'm glad it's everything you hoped.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
See, I wanted to come back here because I wanted to see about things I could buy. Because I have so much money and I don't know what to do with it, so now I want to be irresponsible. Because now I don't have to give it to Gart. I don't really like Gart. But this intrigues me. I want to buy medical purposes of the Pale. Because then I could learn about the Pale. I do have to ditch him. So I might just get this. It's like less than $5.
Indeed. Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you. Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for.
I don't know if it will, lady. Okay, I'm gonna read that later. I'm gonna read it after I have some more info on the Pale, because I'm gonna go talk to Joyce tonight. I'm gonna sneak out of my room and go talk to a girl. It's gonna be great. Okay, so now that I have a new house, well, now that I have a new place to stay, how do I get Kim to go away? How do I get Kim to be like, okay, it's time to leave for the night? He doesn't sound like that. He sounds much cuter than that, but I like to mimic him in a way that's offensive and not representative of him at all. Because I'm just a good friend. Me and Kim, best of buds. Oh, the tire tracks make me sad. My crashed rental car. I think my last stream title for this game was 2 song references that I mixed together, that I mashed up, if you will, and no one got it, either of them. Or at least no one said they did. Okay, so how do I get him to leave? Kim, can you leave? Kim? I like that you have a place to stand.
What about me? Good. Let's change the subject.
Okay, Kim, I'm sorry. There were never fries? You did some investigating? You did some detective work and you found out there were never fries. Now you have to do some emotional work to find out if you're more or less angry. Okay, I understand.
What do you want to know?
Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about the competition.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. It was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
I see. I had to process so much just now. So is he saying that he has 102 cases solved or that he doesn't? He says, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested. So is he saying he doesn't have 102 cases solved? Kim, do I have more or less cases solved than you? I'm gonna guess more because I have like over 300 or something.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
Oh. So you volunteered to spoil it?
Yes, I'm an unrepentant spoilsport.
The lieutenant appears pleased with this. The lieutenant is like, I hate fun. I love him. How's my day? It's been going really well, actually. It's been a nice, lovely morning. I had a pistachio, like, chocolate cookie thing. It was really good. Been playing a text-based game that you were gifted. Oh, that's so nice of her. How have you been enjoying it so far? Okay, what's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
Nobody wants this place. I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station? That's all he's gonna say. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it's best to let you make the next move. Okay. What's my move then? I have so many options and I only get to make one. I like this one. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest we have. A hero cop sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I just think that one's funny. I must be an augury? I've never seen that word. Augury? An apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? See, that just sounds flirtatious, so I'm kind of leaning towards that. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. Buddy, we already know your kill count. It's 3. It's not unbelievable. Here's my theory, and it's not listed here. My theory is they sent him out here because they were like, hey, he's having issues. Let's just send him away right now and let him deal with himself. Hopefully he figures himself out in that nowhere town. If someone came up to you, randomly told you that he has 3 kills, you probably wouldn't believe him either. What do you mean? What? Someone didn't tell me. I saw his stats. That he keeps himself. And he knows. He's gonna admit to 3 murders. He's a detective! They were work-related. It's like a tax write-off. You know? But like a murder write-off, you know? Part of the job. Right? I don't know. I don't know how many Kim has. Maybe more than me. I don't know. Maybe less than me? I don't know. He never told me and I asked. And I don't know whether to worry about whether I didn't get a straight answer or not. Kim knows more about me than I know about Kim. I don't know how to feel about this. Kim, I want to know more about you. I like you. But yeah, my theory is they just put him out here because they didn't want to deal with him. Honestly. But that's not fun. So. I must be an augury. I don't know what that means. You know what? I'm going to look up a word because I don't know what it means and I would like to know and I feel like it's important. It was a Greco-Roman religion practice of observing the behavior of birds to receive omens. I'm the albatross! I spread my wings like a parachute and I sweep in at the rescue. I must be an Audrey. An apocalyptic omen sent by my people. I'm the albatross. Can you guess my message?
No.
Oh, you're no fun. Kim is no fun. I already said he hates fun. He's proving himself right here, right now. You know, actually, no. I'm not an augury. I don't know why I said that.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
Aw, okay. Enough of the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
No, I like when you mention things, Kim.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
He's glad. Okay. Okay, that's funny. Okay. I can ask him why the 41st sent me, and I get some bonuses because I'm the sorry cop, which I love. I am the sorry cop. I get some because of the Sylvie. How do you say this in a way that isn't offensive? The Sylvie sewer slide jokes, and the fact that Roy mentioned sewer slide. So, I don't know what that means, but I don't have a very good chance at this because I'm just the dumbest brick of a man. I have no logic. But I'll ask because I get to try again. Why did the 41st send me?
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
Dumb brain, I'm good for nothing.
You look dumb.
Oh.
If you keep a lieutenant waiting for too.
Oh. I just really take hits to his morale all the time. It's tough out here. You saw a grammar mistake? I don't know why I said, or I don't why I said it. Oh, I don't why I said that. Oh. Okay, ignore that. It's a perfect game. Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
Can we go over the preliminary info again?
You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
I do want you to brief me again, Kim. That sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Okay, mega cool. I've heard enough.
Okay then. Was there anything else you wanted to know?
No.
Good.
Kim, I want you to leave. Hey, Cargo. Hi. Welcome in. How are you? And Kat, hello. You're not late. You're not late at all. You are perfectly on time. Whenever you get here is when it all starts. Oh my god, I have stats! I have stats! Okay. Superstar Cop 4. Apocalypse Cop 4. Sorry Cop 12! Let's go! I'm the Sorry Cop. Boring Cop 2. Communist 10. Fascist 2. Ultra Liberal 6. Moralist 6. Good Cop, Bad Cop 16. Honor 3. People killed 3. Cases solved 216. Okay, I thought it was like 300, but years in service 18. So I actually have my stats here. That's kind of fun. Oh, look at me go. I'm actually doing stuff all of a sudden. I have a map. Dun dun dun. I have a map. I have stats. It tells me how sorry I am. I don't know. I'm working. I'm losing a rhetoric point right now because I'm a rambling madman. Oh, Titus, thank you for the 10 bits. Just because. You're so used to me being like, what's the occasion? That you're like, it's just cuz. That's sweet, thank you. Why is my fascist at 2? I don't know. I don't know. There's so much to evaluate here that I don't know, but we gotta appreciate that it's the least in all of these. I don't know. I think it's based off responses I give. I'm sorry, but how do I make you go away? Timothy. So Mr. Boring is catching up to you in cases? Who's Mr. Boring? Sounds pretty radical to have it too. Are you saying that because it's a radical alignment? You are more mad at the lack of fries because others were disappointed. Oh, I see. This bozo partner in the game? Take that back! We love Kim. He's my favorite and he's the reason I play this game. I am in love with Kim, actually. In love. Can I go in here at all? Oh, I can. Oh, I snuck in. I snuck in. I don't even live here anymore. What time is it? It's like 20? What time is 20? It's like 8 p.m.? Is that what time 20 is? 8 p.m. Thank you. You're great. Kim, come to the balcony with me. I don't know what to do with you. It's like 8 p.m. and I want you to go to bed. But I don't want to accidentally go to sleep. You know what? I'll save. How do I save? I don't know. I don't do it very often. Here, save game. Okay, save here. Okay, and then I have that now. Don't load that. I don't need that.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Can't I go to sleep at like 6 p.m.? Also, I can't even sleep there. I don't stay here anymore. How do I make him leave? Kim!
The door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going. You should punch a fucking hole in it. The murmur in your ears.
Okay, I forgot about that. I forgot about that whole segment. Would I like more Kim or Gumshoe? Kim. I like Kim more. I probably like Kim more than like everyone in Ace Attorney. I don't know how to tell you that. Danny likes Gumshoe more. You're allowed to have your opinions. Gumshoe is lovely and wonderful. It's just, would Gumshoe understand your deepest pain? Kim is very different from Gumshoe. Even Edgeworth? Yeah, even Edgeworth. I like Kim a lot. I really like him. I feel like both would show a kid a gun. Probably, but under different circumstances. Hey, Relics, hi! His partner needs to wear big shoes and a red nose because the name Bozo fits so well. Not you too, Cargo, not you too. Come on. I love Kim. I don't want to see Kim slander. I love him. Second Home. Oh my god, it's called Second Home.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run.
No time to rest yet? Why not? When can I rest? 2100 maybe? Oh, Titus, thank you for gifting us up to Danny. She's been going through it with ads. She really, truly has. You have saved her. How goes Amnesia Man solves a murder? He's learning more about himself lately, actually. He is. He's learning so much more about himself. Um... Alright. I'm gonna do some white checks then. So... Sleeping dock worker is over here? Titus, thank you for gifting a sub to Cat. That is so nice of you. Now you will for sure not get any ads. Oh, I have to go back here. Oh, this map is so helpful. You have no idea. You have no idea. Okay, so he's back over by the Whirling in Rags? Is that what that place is? It looks like that's the Whirling in Rags. Dang it, I had to go all the way back over there. I was just over there. I came back over here to try and figure out if I could make Kim go away. I know I'm over here saying I love Kim, love of my life right there and everything. I need him to go away for like 5 minutes. You know, I have my private matters to attend to. Kim wouldn't understand. Wouldn't understand. I wanted to come in here to see what else I could buy.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinket. Big men on big horses, clad
Franconite.
a long, long time ago.
I just want to see if there's anything I can
All the
buy.
old boomboxes are there.
I just want to see.
A typical
Not
Martinez
this.
streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Do you guys think I should save up for the streetlight? Kim doesn't understand personal space. That's fine. I like when Kim is close to me. Did I hear... Wait, what happened, Danny? Hey, Silver Wolf. I love kids, but need them to go away, giving strong aunt vibes. That is me, actually. Okay, there's supposed to be a sleeping dock worker in here. I don't really see him, though. And then there was something else I was supposed to do with, like, a Kim Kitsuragi? Oh, aren't these my friends? Hi, bud.
Kim, I can't believe this shit.
He shakes his head, looking like he really is having trouble. Dang it, that guy's weird. I just, you know... Okay, what about this random guy I can talk to? It's all about money, you know. Okay, well, I'm looking for a sleeping dock worker. I've been looking for him for a while, actually. I really can't find that guy. Doesn't this lead somewhere? It does. To this creepy place.
Yes?
Sorry. Should I try to really logic that out, do you think? Bonus from items -1. Do I have anything that could help me, by the way, with logic? Do I have, like, anything? Anything? I have these! And I'm using a -1 logic right now. Okay, we could put that on. Okay. Do I have anything else? I have this! Okay, wait, let's organize so I can keep my, like, original drip. It's very important. This hat gives me logic. I have a lot of stuff that can boost my logic. This jacket could. +2 encyclopedia, +1 pain. Okay. Oh, wow, this is a look. This is what I just put together. That's something. But it boosts my logic by a lot. That's like +4 already. Look at me go. I have like a 5 logic now. I'm scamming the system, truly. I can be smart if I just wear the clothes that make me feel smart. Hi, Decrepit. You're now first in bits and gift subs. That's the only verse you care about these days. You've really grown. Do you think I can try it again, or do I have to put a point in? Kim, talk to me, buddy.
Yes?
Okay. Give me a second, Kim. I'm gonna boost logic real quick, and it's gonna be like my second highest skill. Okay, accept change. Accept? Okay. Level up logic. Accept changes and close. Oh, wow, I boosted that way high. Okay, I have, like, no chance of losing. I should have checked for clothes before I did that the first time. All right, why did the 41st send me? I can't. Okay, Kim, I gotta back out real quick and then we'll talk
Yes.
again. Why did the 41st send me? Could you imagine? Like, you change all your clothes and you're like, hold on, I gotta level something up. And then you're like, all right, wait, I gotta back out and ask you again. He's probably real concerned with me, but he's used to it by now. He understands me. And that's all I want. Someone who will understand me. Why did the 41st send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
Do you think so? Do you really think so? They sent you to Slight Precinct 57? No, that can't be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent here to win.
Oh, wait, maybe that does make sense. Kim, what if my precinct sent me on the case because, like, as a joke?
I've considered it.
His voice is somber. Kim. I mean, I do argue with a necktie, I do, but, and they did say that Martinez is something neither precinct wants, so maybe they send... Oh my god, we came together because neither of us care. Neither of us care about anything relating to Martinez. We came because we are the weakest. So it's true?
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why's that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Also thinks it's somewhat unlikely. Think they would prefer a win. Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old.
Oh.
You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there.
Oh, wait, this is so cute, Okay, a few things. This is like the second time he's hit me with the, you're old. You're pretty old. You're an old guy. And then he hits me with, we've only just started working together. I don't know what it is yet. He's trying to get to know me. He's trying to get a read on me just like I'm trying to get a read on him. Oh, we're gonna be the best of buds. We really are. We really, really are. Titus, I obey pedestrian traffic laws. I really do. I'm too nervous not to. Hi, Colty. Hi. Sorry, I'm talking to Kim, and Kim always takes precedent. I hope you understand.
So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
What does that mean? They're in for a surprise. What does that mean? Kim, what does that mean? That means he thinks that I'm better than I am currently, that I can do better than I am right now. He has so much faith in me. This is why I love him. Oh, I see. Yeah, Microsoft made a big oopsie. That's gonna be difficult to resolve. I had not heard of this. I wouldn't murder a man for a chicken nugget. First of all, because chicken nuggets are very common. And I don't really care for them that much. I can't remember the last time I had one. And, second of all, I just don't think I'd care. Was that my first point too? I think my first point was I don't care, and then my second point was also I don't care. You'll never guess what my third point's gonna be! Alright, I love talking to Kim. I'm trying to figure out where this sleeping dock worker is. Does anyone know? Nobody knows. No one else plays this game. It says on my map that he's supposed to be over here. Oh, and I just leveled up so much logic. Oh wait, damaged ledger! What was my problem with the ledger? Wait. I have so much on me to help with the ledger. Where is that thing? Ledger. It's gone. Oh, it's here! Ledger of failure and hatred. Wow. I'm like really going through it. Okay.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Can I read the case files now?
Yes. At
Yes!
last, you find a way to piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB 41, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
The Next World Mural? Wait, what? Wait, HDB41, weren't those Officer Precinct? Oh! Harry Dubois 41. That's his name, that's his precinct. Okay.
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HDB.
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials. Harrier Dubois, HDB.
Okay, well, to be fair, I never call him Harrier, because I feel like that's weird. Weird little name, but I like him. Okay, the Next World Mural.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Coudon. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class."
Oh. Well, that's not as sweet as I thought it would be.
People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case.
Yeah, the guy in the whirling in rags, that guy.
The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it? This is gripping.
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
Oh, read on.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3.
Wait, what? What is that? I gotta look up another word. Give me a sec. Hold on. They're giving me words I've never seen in my life. Okay, plebiscite. The direct vote of all the members of an electorate on an important public question such as a change in the Constitution. Or I guess a mural. Okay. Makes sense why I've never seen that word.
The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Did they keep it?
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it.
Wow.
Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class.
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter, and agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
That was a lot.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Okay. Well. I need to pass like 6 more minutes. And then I need to see if I can get rid of Kim then. What's in here again?
To the left of the croissants and juice bottles, several packaged raincoats.
I don't want the raincoat. I did try to steal it though. That was really embarrassing. Oh, I hope you have a lovely time playing games, Kat. Thank you so much for hanging out and thank you for the lurk.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle.
Oh yeah, that's the tear machine. No. I want... What is in here?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, so here's my problem, right? Here's my problem. I keep losing morale. I'm like hemorrhaging morale. Everything I do, he takes a hit to morale. So I should probably, I don't know, get something that helps with that. I have like 3 charges. What if I buy the Hypno Gamma?
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Okay, that just gives me 6 charges. Okay, that's nice. So that's what I want. I want the Hypno Gamma and I want the Druamine. Sorry, I struggled. Okay, what's in this box
A
again?
colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
See, now that I have money, I want to spend it.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes
No one
damage your
asked.
health.
Okay, so I got the Pilsner beer last time. And then alcohol drops morale, like a lot. But it improves physique. And then cigarettes increase intellect and then subtract health. Okay, yeah, I recall why I didn't want those now. Diagonal June's your fave? It's only for rare occasions like this one. Okay, where else can I buy stuff? The bookshop? I think the bookshop was the other place I could buy stuff. I just went there and I bought like one thing. Hold on, there was more things to buy. And books help pass time, so I think I bought maybe everything upstairs. Check this shelf.
Shelves filled to the brim with
It has nothing. Okay. I think this shelf didn't have anything, and that shelf I bought something from, and I bought the map from that shelf.
shelves full of biographies of famous people,
Okay.
whoever they are.
So the thing is, books will help me pass time later, so I kind of want them. But like not for now, for later. So maybe the Greatest Innocence book would be nice. I'll take that.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
See, I would rather buy books to gain intellect instead of cigarettes like he wants. We're making him better.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
So what do you think happens if I buy the games? Do you think Kim would play with me? I feel like he wouldn't. Kim hates fun.
The display rack is brimming with worn
Okay.
paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Rura, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you doing? Wee, thank you for coming in with the raid. Skelly, thank you for coming in with the raid. And Dark, welcome in as well. Hi. How is everyone? You were playing Muse Dash. Oh, that's so fun. I hope it went well. If you don't know me, hi, my name is June. I'm not usually this diagonal, but you've joined me for Disco Elysium, which is a very fun, very quirky game. I play a variety of games like this. I do a lot of cozy indie type games as well, and I do art from time to time, so if any of that interests you, you are in the right place. James, hello! Hi! I am diagonal because the game is quirky, but also to like make sure people can see everything on the screen, because over here on the left, we got the folks that we're playing as, and we have, this is my health, the orange one, it's my health, and then the blue one is my morale, and as I was just discussing, I really struggle with keeping my morale up. He's a sad cop. He's a sorry cop. Good tunes, good vibes, decided to raid into a comfy place to decompress from the chaos. Good choice. This is very comfy, very cozy. The most wholesome game. I'm buying books right now. But yeah, if you guys have to like raid and fade, if you need to fulfill any obligations or you just want to take a break from your screen, you are definitely more than welcome to do so. Your health and wellness comes first. But otherwise, like I said, I'll be here buying books, book shopping. You have to jump into a work meeting? Oh, good luck with that. Thank you for the lurk, and thank you for the raid once again. And you're going to be lurking as well, Dark. Thank you so much. I'm glad to hear you're drawing. What are you drawing? Thank you for the follow. I also like to draw. Most of the art you see here, I drew myself. Like my model that you're seeing on screen. I do have an art club. It's a monthly event I host. It's a good excuse to be creative. I set a prompt on the first of the month. You have 28 to 30 days to work on it, roughly. And it's a very low pressure event that I host in my Discord server. Oh, you're trying to draw a new model for your PNG. You want to make a new updated model to test on a new program? That's what this one was, actually. That's what the goal was with this, so it turned out really well. I hope yours does too. That sounds lovely. Best of luck. I think I'm gonna buy both of these books. Oh, you love my model a lot. Thank you. That does really mean a lot. I really appreciate that. I think the newest piece of art I made is in my About section, actually. You're gonna hang out with fam? Oh, that sounds fun. Have a good time. Enjoy the barbecue if it's still going on. More hot dogs, more burgers. There can never be enough. There can never be too many. So the reason I picked out the Helmdollerman book and the Helmdoll and the Devil Woman book, I think was because this is the first book of it. Helmdollerman, the man from Helmdoll. And then this was the book that intrigued me the most because it had a devil woman. So I think I'm gonna get both of these.
Another good sale.
And I'm gonna get the man from Helmdoll.
It is a bestseller for a reason.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna stop buying things, I think. But now I have books! See, I have things to read. What was this? The book I wasn't interested in, I think? Oh yeah, that's my badge.
A police badge on which you see the photo.
Okay, I wanted to see if I could see the photo up close. I just wanted to see what he looked like. But yeah, I have all these books. So I'll read them when I feel like passing time. I can read! I'm very proud of myself. I've been able to read as long as I can remember. I love reading. I consider reading one of my hobbies, even though I don't do it as much as I would like. More burgers and hot dogs, but you want to spend time with your girlfriend and fam so they can get to know her more? Oh, that's so cute. I'm glad you've been able to introduce her to the family. Yeah, that sounds lovely. Well, I spent a lot of money. Remember when I had like 180? I bought many things. I don't regret it, I don't think.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
I'm never gonna understand the mural. The mural is my curse. Can I not walk over there, like all the way over there? I'm trying to decide what I want to do, because I need like 4 more minutes to pass. And I don't know the best way to go about that besides... Well, what I was doing is I was trying to look for where my white checks are. Like, what is this? They're both at the Whirling in Rags. And I can't remember where they were, and those two specifically are bothering me. I realize I could prioritize something else. Do I want to? No. Okay, so go inside, see if I can find... I'm looking for someone sleeping specifically. I can't, like, directly talk to Kim. What if I talk to this woman?
Yes. What is it?
Bye. See, none of this seems right. You do something behind Lieutenant Kitsuragi's back? I know, I'm trying.
The fan stands still. The switch must be broken. The lights are off again. The lights are on.
Oh, I can turn it on and off. Okay, good. Thrilling. Exciting. What's the deal with the glass?
The window stands broken. You see some lights shimmering outside. You see some light.
Okay, I can only look out. I'm trying to go over like a couple things I've already gone over. I like that you can see the whirling in rags from up here. That's really cute. Oh, Decrepit, I hope your breakfast was good. Disco has also been going pretty well, I think. I talked to Kim, and that's kind of all I've accomplished so far. Oh, it's kind of disco-y in here. Okay, what about Lena?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Lena is very sweet. I really like her. Liz is having a time. Okay, what about the window?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. The men are talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows outside.
Wow, I have such a low chance at this perception check because -12, it's not time yet. Okay, interesting. Squint?
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside. You're not so sure about that. Somehow you just know there's something out there behind the glass.
There's something out there.
Yeah, your mother.
Okay, don't you stop talking. Am I supposed to do an authority check on you or something?
It's you again. What is it?
Remember that time I embarrassed myself in front of these people? That was rough. Oh, it's like an even 42%. Okay, so that's an authority check. Give me a second. I need to change. I need to do a quick swap outfit change and throw on some authority. I can do that. Do I have authority clothes? Do I have authority clothes? Anything? Anything. Anything at all. Do I have anything? No? Nothing. Really? I'm already wearing authority clothes? That's a -1 authority. Alright, take that off. You take that off. We don't want that. We can add the empathy ones back. Well. Well. Oh, wait. Don't I have my ledger? That's -2 authority. Alright, well. Cool. Great. Well, authority's looking really good, but I don't have any skill points, so I really use those up, huh?
It's you again. What is it?
Okay. Well, that's a little bit better. It was 42% before, now it's at 58%. Establish authority!
This time it's going to work. You
Well, it
already
didn't.
ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
Oh my god, yeah! The gun option. That was rough. That was embarrassing. I remember that. But, like, I failed. Okay, I don't want to do the gun thing again. That was tough. Okay. I feel like I failed, though. Because, you know, something about the fact that it told me I did. But, you know, I'll stomp my feet a little bit. I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front of us. Going around, harassing kids on the street. Kids who've done nothing wrong.
Are you talking about Kuno? You don't know what you're talking about if you're referring to Kuno?
All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, Fascia. People here trust us. We're getting complaints.
What? I didn't do any of these things. I haven't said anything racist.
Of course you have. You've been calling people Kip left and right.
What?
Inciting race violence in my town.
Callie said they've been trying to set up a race rally, whatever the fuck that means. Trying to get the Kips out of Revachol before the economy goes to shit.
Okay, I think I just dug myself into a deeper hole. You know, that's a lie!
Sure there is. Callie said they're bulk purchasing confetti. Ribbons too. And loudspeakers. And fireworks. Callie works at the carnival shop, you see?
Get the fuck out of here, you racist carny. There'll be no race rally in my town.
What happened? We got absolutely wiped. Let's go before it gets worse.
What's going on? Are you racist now? Is the rally real? Please don't set up any rally. It'll make you look
I wasn't going to! Oh, now my own authority doesn't trust me. Alright, that was brutal. Oh, that was brutal. Alright. That was tough. Yeah, okay, bye. Ooh, I gotta go. I gotta go. That was tough. They are trolls! But they made me question myself. Okay, now can I make him leave now that it's 2100? Oh, I don't have access to my room anymore. Wow. Hey, Irene. Hi, how are you? I guess it's not my room anymore. I don't pay for it. Oh, those guys are sitting down now and I can't talk to them anymore. Okay, well. You know, it's really annoying to have to go all the way over here to my second home, as it's called. Like, the second home is lovely, don't get me wrong, and I don't have to pay to stay. But I do have to walk a long way over. The whirling and rags was just so convenient. Well, it wasn't because I had to pay a lot of money. And I don't like Guard that much. And, you know. How come Kim's faster than me? Kim, slow down, please. Let me catch up. Might not be here for long, but you're gonna be back later? Oh, no worries. I totally understand. Okay. I'm gonna save. Again. For the third time. I've been trying to save a lot today. Save here.
It's getting late, and it's snowing. Time to call it a day.
I can do it now! Okay, so it's 2100, not 20. But I can send him away. Alright, Kim, as much as it pains me to be apart from you, good night.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Okay. Ha ha ha! I'm gonna go do things! I'm gonna go wreak havoc on the town! I'm all by myself, and no one can stop me from making chaos! I am the chaos bringer! You loved your song yesterday? I'm so pleased. I'm gonna go find Joyce. I'm sneaking out to go see a girl. I'm sneaking out to go steal things. I'm going out on the town. I'm robbing and I am stealing. And Kim doesn't have a say in any of it. See, this is why I need Kim. I'm so unhinged without Kim. I need Kim. I miss Kim. I really miss Kim already. Dang it. I didn't account for this. It's so lonely without that guy. I have to re-explore the place on my own. You see how it's like the edges are revealing themselves? Hi, Kuno. I'm by myself. You should be scared of me. All right, come here. Come here, little corpse.
The rotting man lies.
Hold on. Someone wanted to talk to me? The ladder's for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Oh, Logic wanted to talk to me. I raised my Logic artificially. All right, wait. Let me fix my morale real quick. All right. Hey, buddy.
The rotting man
We meet
lies
again?
on his side, with his eyes looking straight through you. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy.
Okay, try to remove the dead man's boots again.
Before you can grab hold of the boot, you hear a voice coming out of the dead man's mouth. It's the voice of Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi,
No.
telling you to stop whatever you're doing.
No, Kim, no, not here.
You're sabotaging the crime scene, and yet you haven't even finished the field autopsy. Come back later when you're done with the investigation.
No! No! What? I thought I could... Alright, I'm gonna go get Kim in a moment. I'm gonna go get him. I'm gonna go see if I can bother him. He probably won't mind. And then we're gonna go do the investigation and I'm gonna try to get that guy's shoes. I'll send him away again. You'll be back later? No worries. It was great seeing you. Okay, well first I gotta talk to the girl. I had a couple things I wanted to do. Bellamy, hey, how have you been? Wait, Goldie, what's so cute? Is getting the boots a felony? Listen, who cares about felonies? Kim isn't here! Kim is the one who cares about felonies, not me.
Good. What can I help you with?
Oh, I found my badge, by the way!
I love you did.
She inspects the piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious.
That's me! Oh! Okay, there was just development in chat. Okay. All good, Goldie. Hey, Titan, welcome in.
What can I help you with, Lieutenant Frater?
He calls me, she calls me Lieutenant Euphrater now. Oh, that's cute. Okay,
I fear I've told you all I know. Is there anything else
I want you to tell me about the pail. Where do I make you tell me that? More questions about reality?
More lessons in basic reality?
Yes!
My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Oh, she loves talking to me. You can tell. You can tell she does. Oh, thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. And thank you for the posture check as well. Okay, now that we're alone, what is pale?
Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant.
I can't go back now. What is the pale?
Okay. The pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
Okay, what's an isla?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7.
Whoa, okay. That's a lot more than you thought there were. That's like 7 times as many.
Mundi, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
And Insulinde is...
An oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
Perishing and dear? Okay, I see. What is the Pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The Pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
Is it here?
No, detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
Oh, that's good then.
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach.
Okay, why? Why did Kim want to keep this from me? That's the question I have at the moment. Hey Ava, hi, how are you? Okay, 6,000 kilometers from the end of the world?
Yes. That is enough. Many cities are built much closer.
I wouldn't want to be there. And point north, there?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the Pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the Pale is called Porch Collapse.
You know a lot of things, Joyce.
Imagine a grey coronal mist. Cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
Do I want to see it then? No? I feel like I don't. That's the end of the world? The area of transition between the world and the Pale is called Porch Collapse. Imagine a gray coronal mist, cold vapor, marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. I see.
You hear your pulse rise. The air feels caustic and cold suddenly.
What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
Number barrier? If we're surrounded by Pale, how do you get from Isla to Isla?
Oh, it is so difficult for us. It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged.
The Pale can damage the mind?
Extensively.
Extensively? How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter. They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
I see. What does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
That seems pretty severe.
It's more for her. Way more.
Wait, you're not a civilian passenger?
No, Lieutenant Dubois. I'm entreprenetic business class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
22 days? Wait, that's a lot more than 6.
Perhaps that explains her strange pining after the revolution. Some degraded early memories. Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. The strange grey-haired woman in her lorry.
Do lorry drivers pass the Pale?
Yes, carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
That poor woman must have stories to tell, like you wouldn't imagine.
So, are you over-radiated? That seems like a rude question.
Up to my gills, officer.
An acidic smile on her lips. It's getting worse every year.
Oh, that's tough. That's so tough. Hey, Gwen, I'm doing really well. How are you? What is entropinetic? Where did that come from?
Entreponetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of Grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
Did they cross it? The Western Plain?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
What has entroponetics changed then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft?
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale.
What? She's saying words. Okay, the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it, so you move through it faster. Okay.
In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
If we do not?
Then they don't.
Then they don't? That doesn't seem good. How much Pale is there compared to the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping how? To our detriment, or...?
What do you think, Detective?
Oh no. Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1, and the ratio is slipping. It's growing? There's more and more of the Pale?
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate.
Oh good, that's terrifying.
An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything.
Yeah.
But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
Well, that's something for future people to deal with. Cover everything? That can't be. Where would we go?
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Off we go. You see the hanged man's mouth open.
Off we go into the wild Pale yonder.
One and all. They say Pale is death, but for the universe.
This world has like a physical heat death that they can measure on the planet. That's terrifying. They have to be faced with that.
Why should we just leave, and the world get left behind?
Okay, let's return to reality, please.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
I'm getting a sense of who I am, but no, I didn't know this.
Beyond curious. Tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
It's terrifying. Where's the it's terrifying option? Oh, that's the first one! That's the first one! I automatically skipped to, like, all these bigger options. But yeah, it's terrifying. I want to read the other ones first. Hold on. Oh, this one's cute. That we continue to persist at all is a testament to our faith in one another. That one's cute. I don't know how you've all survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment. I don't know, it's terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Her eyes tense, crow's feet radiate from them. She observes you, your bloodshot eyes and swollen face.
Your ailing constitution, sweaty forehead, the beads there, and your heavy breathing.
Okay, listen, he doesn't take the best care of himself.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
I'll handle it. It's under control. That's what Kim would say, right?
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile...
Some of that assurance is meant for herself, as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
She's like, if anyone can do it, it's Kim.
You have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
She gives you a slight bow. Oh my god. She's calling me out. One basic term at a time. Like, okay, I'm sorry. I don't know anything. Okay, next time I play this game, I gotta be smarter. I gotta be a smart person, because I don't know, this is chaos. This is embarrassing. Hey Murph, hi. I'm proud of you for coming in with my detective. I'm so pleased. And Rywek, hi. How are you?
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Thank you. I gotta go get Kim. I gotta go get him. Kim, buddy. Kim, I missed you. Kim, what do I tell him? Kim, I had nightmares. Kim, Kim. Alright, it's a bit too early to be trying to call for him. I gotta get a bit closer to where he actually is. Kim, I missed you. Being apart from Kim for any duration of time is tough. Even Joyce knows. She knows I shouldn't be apart from him. Kim, buddy. Do you think he'll be mad? But I really want him to help me deal with the investigation.
The lieutenant's door is closed.
I feel like he's gonna be mad at me.
No response.
Oh no. He's sound asleep.
Still, no response.
What if he's not in there?
Where is he? Isn't it party o'clock? Is he not worried that you might have missed something in the autopsy? Doesn't he want to go for a little drive?
Oh, everyone wants him. All parts of my brain wants him.
Anything to not face the hanged disco man yet.
Okay, knock again as before.
You hear the sound of a drawer closing, followed by the shuffling of...
Oh, this is terrible. Oh, I'm like... I'm like physically feeling like I shouldn't be bothering him. Kim, I'm sorry? Oh, no. Oh, hang on. Can we run? Can we go? I actually don't want to be here anymore. Oh.
Yes. What is it? What time is it?
Kim, I'm sorry. Kim, I'm so sorry. Was he asleep? imagine he is awake, but has his back to the door and pondering life. And then the Disney song starts playing as you walk away, and he thinks to himself, maybe I should open the door. And he did! Kim, I'm sorry! I feel so bad I bothered him. It's too late, and I wasn't gonna back off either. This was gonna happen. This had to happen. I'm not ready to go to sleep yet.
Bad dreams?
Stop, he's so cute.
You'll get used to them, I promise. Sometimes it helps to go for a short walk.
Oh, he's so cute.
You're going to have to figure this one out on your own.
Good night, Harry.
Kim, no! Kim, come back! Kim, I need
The
you!
lieutenant's door is closed.
Kim! Dang it! Okay. I can't get the boots! Kim. I could reload to slightly before. Kim, buddy. Kim, buddy, old pal. I don't even have a slightly before. I should have saved. I didn't realize that would be tough. I thought I could get Kim. Dang it. Okay. Alright. It's fine. It's fine. I did do something. But I need to get the shoes. Okay, in order to succeed, 1, the body has to be down. 2, autopsy has to be finished. And 3, Kim has to be absent. And I haven't done the autopsy yet. Because I didn't want to. I was scared. So I'm gonna have to take another day to try and do this. I really want the boots!
The rotting man lie before you can grab hold. You're sabotaging the crime scene, and yet you haven't even finished the field autopsy. Come back later when you're done with it.
Alright, I'll go tomorrow and I'll try to do the field autopsy then. And then we'll wait until... We'll wait until tomorrow then? Like, later tomorrow to try and get the boots. And... I don't know. I at least talked about the pail. That was one of the things I wanted to accomplish. I don't really think there's anything I can do without Kim. I should probably just go to tomorrow. I really messed that up. Dang it, I wanted Kim. Kim's in his room like, aw, Harry's having nightmares, came to try and get me. Not wanting to deal with me, apparently. What does Kim think of me? What must he think? I like him. He must have, like, a positive opinion of me, right? Like semi-positive.
It's getting late, and it's snow.
What is this again? Oh, the shaving
You see a
thing.
bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
I really like his mutton chops. I want him to keep them. I like how unhinged he looks. Okay, I'm gonna keep him the way he is. He's perfect the way he is. Alright, Harrier, you must sleep.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
don't know, it looks cozy. Go to sleep. Take a nap.
Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
You know, I don't think I'm ever gonna get used to these fun little nightmares that I have.
Recorded in you forever on Faraday.
Spinning in eternity?
On and on it goes, for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, rising, above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now.
Oh no, I don't like being made.
You can never forget this shit.
Oh no. Wait, what if I don't want to? Wait, the rain, the snow. I don't want to. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
Okay, that does sound overwhelming when you describe it like that.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards.
Oh.
Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
That is what I do. How did you know? 'Cause you're me?
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The
Yeah.
endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I am an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the money, baby.
For the money! Cha-ching!
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
Okay, limbic system gets personal. Limbic system knows how to cut deep, knows how to hit me where it hurts. Forget politics. I'll never sleep if I keep on like this. Or wait, should I pursue a thought? I'm just looking out for my economic self-interest. It's about me.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
No! Tell me more! Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Oh no.
Do it for the wind.
Do it for the wind!
Do it for the picture puzzle.
The picture puzzle.
Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
I've been hearing from Logic way more lately. Alright. Open your eyes. Oh, buddy, are you okay?
Hey, Moneymouth. Indrak, the impeccable hustler provider of the 7th generation. It's showtime with Savvy.
Are we finally gonna solve the lynching?
What? No, screw that shit show. You're at the center of this one. Come on down, contestant. You're about to make some money.
Money?
That's right. It's time to stop muttering about your economic self-interest and actually do something about it. Yeah, I heard you back there. What the hell was that?
What? I was just saying stuff. Because I wanted to keep the dream going longer. Should I be sorry? It's pathetic. I know. Sorry you have to hang around with me. I'll do better. I'm just a sorry cop.
No, don't you ever be sorry.
Okay.
You think the Southnaben Report's top 500 has sorry in their vocabulary? Think again. That's a loser's mindset.
Well, I'm not a loser cop. I'm a sorry cop.
Take heed of these wise words. You're in charge. Sorry is a beggar's plea, reserved for those beneath you. Listen, if you really want to make it in the big leagues, you need to reconceptualize your entire portfolio. Collecting tear and moaning about taxes is not going to cut
What's
it.
wrong with collecting tear? Why is everyone coming at me for collecting tear? I am beautifying the city.
You need to become a millionaire. Now, how do you become a millionaire?
None of these are good. The giant check from Evrar Manana flicked me a coin, or selling Kim's motor car? Like I sold his spinners? I'm already upset about having to sell his spinners like that. I mean, really? That's it? That's all I have to say. Why aren't you guys helping me out?
Those guys, they're all financially illiterate. Only Savvy here knows how to dazzle and embezzle money out of investors' pockets with the acrobatic prowess of a 4-time gold medalist in the Samaran Gymnastics Summer Games. Money is only one form of capital. Human relations are another. You're focusing on the wrong things. You could force a coin inside you. Any hole will do. Not many more definitive tests of a man's mettle than the fortune yawn.
Endurance, please stop being weird. Oh, I guess I probably should have said all this in order. Instead of just starting with that's it. I was just already disappointed. Already just done with all this. Hey gamer, hi. I'm doing really well. How are you? Alright, I guess I'll go through it all. Does this giant check that Efrart gave me help?
Not unless you have thousands of them stuffed away in secret.
Alright, fair. Well, Manana flicked me a coin.
One coin. The first of many. Imagine so many coins you're going to need to hire someone to help you manage all your wealth.
I could sell Kim's motor car like I sold his spinners. That's so sad.
And then what? Join the ranks of blue-collar criminals?
Yeah, that does sound pretty bad. Alright, I give up. I have no idea how to make millions.
Of course you don't. You've never even been close to a sum with more than 3 zeros. Let's face it, you've been on a years-long losing streak.
I already told you I'm not a loser cop.
But Savvy's got your back. Savvy's going to book you a charter flight with 80 birds of prey on board. To a land where the streets are paved with Krugerrands and fixed income securities. You'll try again, but this time with money. You'll win her back. Are you in?
Wait, win whom back? It's always about her.
The spirit of ultra-liberalism. Your charm. Your spin. Your winning hand.
Money does sound pretty good. Show me the millions.
Attaboy. Welcome to the final grind. Here we operate with money on a much higher level than the ordinary citizen. We feed it back into the machine. Stop saving. Start spending. Become a patron. Let's start by getting you into the lucrative art market to diversify your assets and increase your ROI. Speaking of which, know any artists?
Why? Cindy seems the type.
You're right. She has the poise of a struggling artist. Very tangible. You can feel the poverty on her. Plus, she has paint.
Yeah, paint was the thing I was going with. She has the supplies already.
Go and support her like the state never could. Everyone must know that you're a big fucking shark around here.
What? What did I just do? Become a man of plenty? Find a starving artist and become their patron? Wow, incredible. That's, really something that I did there, huh? Hey, gamer, hi. I already said hi to you. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. You get a double hi as a bonus. Sorry. Thank you for the group hydration, though, and thank you for the posture check. That means everyone must hydrate, but only I have to do the posture check. Endurance about to turn his body into a money-making machine. Yeah, Endurance is a little unhinged. Alright, Kim, hi, good morning to you. You didn't help me last night, and I'm a little upset with you.
Yes?
I found out what the pail is while you were gone.
Wonderful. What is your takeaway?
He doesn't seem surprised. I think it's terrifying.
Then I was right to spare you from it, no? Anyway, the pail is no more terrifying than, say, water or death, or that we are stuck behind our eyes for all eternity.
He looks around, pensive, suddenly. I don't like the way he said we're stuck behind our eyes for all eternity.
Excuse me, large topics are not my forte. You seem stable enough. Keep it that way. Now, was there anything else, or should we get to it?
You seem stable enough. Keep it that way. Alright, Kim. I guess there was nothing else.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Right, I can't get her to sign yet. It's starting to snow. Alright, Kim, I have a little gift for you. We're gonna go do our jobs. Oh. Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Wow, Logic is talking to me more. I like that. That's fun. Logic never talks to me. Oh, wait, before we go. Wait, Kim, I'm sorry. I know I said we were gonna do our jobs, but I changed my mind. I want to go stop by the church. It's really starting to snow. What season is it? Okay, I want to go to the church. And I want to go see if that woman is done dealing with the computer, because that's kind of what I was waiting on. Relax, it's not yours. You didn't crash every MC in Revachol. Hopefully. Oh, this? Oh, I didn't even clock that. Well, that's good that it's probably not mine. Okay. Oh, she's still here. Can I talk to her?
Is it?
The woman is still hunched over the keyboard, gently illuminated by the purring machine. I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
It does not look like a big loss to her. Okay, that's good. Hey, are you the lead programmer of We're All Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or, no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Oh. Okay, sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
She turns back to the terminal. She's like, give me money or stop talking to me and wasting my time. You know, I feel that. Have you seen the Crab Man?
Nope.
But you know he's around.
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
And the Crab Man has seen you.
I don't care. I don't care about crab men.
She barely looks up, now tinkering with the machine sprinter. You know, she's got a one-track mind, and I can respect that.
Wow, she really doesn't. Not afraid, this one.
Okay, fair enough. Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna? Point to it.
I use the AR-1 as my RAM prefect's processing unit.
RAM Prefect. That's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that antenna is its processing unit?
Yes. You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
She's stopped working now. I don't know anything about anything, Miss Lady. Yeah, that's actually an option. I don't really know much about anything in this world, to be honest.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
Okay. Hey, Invis, I hope you're having a lovely day, too. Okay, what's on air?
On the front. The unified front of radio waves. Licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region.
She is doing her best to not lose her cool and not lose her patience. So I'm asking the stupidest questions. Oh, you're dealing with allergies and chores? I was dealing with allergies and chores a couple of days ago, actually. And yeah, it's pretty tough. I'm glad to hear you're doing well otherwise. I'm doing pretty alright, thank you for asking.
It's all around us. That's what on air means.
And the AR-1, is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
Well, I'm not really looking into antenna, but that's cool.
She liked telling me this. It calmed her nerves.
Yeah. She does like talking about the things she's interested in. Who doesn't? What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
Working on what?
Could you could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
Yep, she's losing it. Her patience.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
I'm not trying to help. What about those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my rain prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Right, I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Wait.
She hates that I'm asking her questions. Look, I only have like 2 more, maybe. What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
There's a hint of amusement in her tired eyes.
They're bloodshot. She really hasn't been getting much sleep lately, has she?
I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions. I am the law.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
She says, ready to stand her ground. I wasn't going to. What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
What?
Wait, what?
Yeah, Logic, you said it. Wait, what?
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world. What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
There's something frantic about her as she locks her gaze with you, eyes shining like pearls.
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She's suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your answer.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Yeah, Logic. Again, you said it. It's crazy. I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She grows silent, staring at her circle of basins. It looks like some ancient ritual.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts, in everyday parlance.
Necroplasmic life forms. That's fun. Does it have anything to do with ghosts?
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
What about other supernatural entities?
I don't believe in them either.
What not many know is necroplasma exists.
Great. What are we talking about? And why?
She does not care. I'm trying to mess with her, and she is not playing along. You still have to do yard work in a bit? Oh, good luck with yard work. Depending on the type of yard work, it can be fun. Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch-black heights above, but without much success.
Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church, a place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow, and the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
Well, this is where the Crab Man lives.
I know.
You don't think Crab Man might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
Oh.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning, her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
Wow, she's really working. Hey, Barbecue. How are you? Does it exist or is it nothing? Well, I guess that's what we're trying to find out. You said that the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Okay. That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world. For now.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about hypnotic dance music?
What? I hate it.
What? Okay, wow. That was quick. Why do you hate it?
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right. But how do you feel about a club for hypnotic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
Maybe some community space to help the elderly?
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Right, okay, I'll let you work in peace now. Yeah, this is just a me problem. Kim is not here for this. Kim's like, come on, I'm here for the investigation. We haven't been working on the investigation in 2 days. Okay, tell Andre Suna's thoughts. What was that again? That was like over here-ish, right? Yedge! Yedge, hi! Do you think that had punctuation in it? I need your feedback. I've been trying to gauge punctuation in my voice lately. And if the answer is yes, was that punctuation an exclamation point? And maybe a comma. I would accept commas. I like commas. When I write things, I use a lot of commas. I probably overuse commas. A comma, maybe? Where? In place of all punctuation? Hi, Rio. How are you? Oh, it was there, in between the gedge and the high. Of course, of course. You overuse commas too? It's so easy and they look so aesthetic, don't they? They look so nice, just shoved in.
So, how are things going?
Oh no. My logic is so low, I'm so dumb. Alright, wait, where'd all my logic clothes go? Okay, this was one logic. And then I don't think I have anything else. I think I'm wearing all my logic clothes. I'm doing my best, basically. Hey, did you know you can right click instead of like drag the clothes over? I didn't. It's wild. Oh, I can retry the cargo container door. Oh, that's fun. The one that I tried to open and unlock? Yeah, that's fun. I can retry a lot of stuff. I just haven't. You like commas? They're like giving the phrase a cuddle. That's really cute. We are talking about favorite punctuation. Is yours a... what's it called? A this. What is that? I'm really forgetting the word. A semicolon. Do you like semicolons?
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Where are we in the story? We're helping these guys with their nightclub situation. They want to build a nightclub in a church. And I'm trying to figure out what's actually going on here. Semicolons are very underrated, but it's because they just rarely need to be used. Wherever there's a semicolon, you can literally use anything else. Or structure the sentence differently. Like, if you're using a semicolon, it's because you want to, you know? Okay, maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze.
Nothing jumps out to you.
Oh.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Come on, logic, come on, bud. Really? Because I could swear something's not adding up here.
How about you get out and breathe? The air in the tent is too thick for you to think clearly.
Goodbye, officer.
Okay. Alright. Dang it. I damaged my health because of that. Semicolons are like a cuddle and a kiss. They serve their purpose well. See, that's so precious. Oh my gosh, Kedge, you missed it. But I went to Kim in the middle of the night after he went to bed because I decided we should probably go to bed. And then Kim was like, "What's up? What's going on? Why are you here?" And I was like, "Kim, I can't sleep." And Kim was like, "Are you having nightmares? You'll get used to them." It was cute, I promise. And then he shut the door in my face. And now we're here, hanging out together. Best of buds. I tried to go out on my own and it just, didn't feel right. You're finally on your new job so you can watch streams again? And you always stop by for Disco Elysium streams! Wow, you have great taste. Love them. I love them too. I love the disco streams. I don't really accomplish much in them. I do play lots of good games. You're right. I have good taste. Okay, I don't know if I ship them. I think I ship them, but I'm not sure. I think I like them as friends. Disco does hit too close to home sometimes. Sometimes it gets personal, and I've like really latched on to the main character, so his pain is my pain. Like whenever something hits hard for him, I'm like, ow. This game makes me feel things. Oh, I wanted to go to the corpse. I want to walk and visit the corpse. Corpsey bud, corpsey friend, corpse pal, corpse.
The rotting man lies
Gross.
on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy.
By autopsy.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Okay. Open your ledger at the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts.
Alright. I'll do my best. Oh, you lived in England in 2010 and this is what it was like? Oh, so it hits even closer for you. This game made you cry? This game almost made me cry when I was like delivering the bad news. Last stream, that was tough. Oh, Ava, I'm sorry to hear that. That sounds very tough. That sounds very difficult. Do you want to walk and visit the corpse together? That's so cute. We can hold hands.
Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Okay. Begin. 1 assistant.
That's you.
That's me. All right. That's me, Harrier Dubois, Lieutenant W. Freighter.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there. The next box says...
Okay, if the hanged man is just gonna stare at me, I don't need its input. 2. Coroner's case number...
KK57-0803.0815.
Okay. Thank you, Kim. Why aren't you filling this out? You seem to know more than me.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival 0815 on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you.
Wait. Why? Shouldn't we file the coroner's case under me? Technically, I arrived at the scene before you.
And what would that make the alphanumeric?
I don't know.
HDB 41 0803. Help me out with the time of day, anyone?
Logic's like, hey, what time is it?
Let's say 1300. A good time to start drinking. 1111. It's meaningful.
1111 is cute. Or maybe... Yeah, I like 1111. HDB 41-0803.1111.
Good. Let's go with that.
Okay. Kim's like, I don't care. Let's just get this moving. I love him.
The lieutenant is quite surprised you managed to come up with an adequate case number.
Oh, he just didn't have faith in me. That's why he was gonna do it. He's like, this guy doesn't know what the case numbers do and mean. He doesn't understand. Name?
We've heard the nom de guerre. Lely. It's better than nothing. Write it down.
Okay, right, Lely. Nom de guerre.
What's next? Date of birth?
Yes, date of birth.
NA.
Okay. 5H?
Roughly 50.
Okay, right? Roughly 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
No, it doesn't. 6, race.
Mondial.
Okay, write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
I said I didn't want to hear the hanged man's interjections. I only want to hear from Kim. 7, sex. Okay, Kuno-S, can you catch a bubble? The little monster exclaims energetically.
Male.
Okay, male.
Pigs can have sex.
Stop talking, Kuno. Right, male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
8, date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
Oh, and it's March 8th now? Ooh. We're kind of late on this, aren't we? Okay, right? 040351. The day comes before the month.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
Okay.
HDB 41 0803.1111 listens motionless with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
11, evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed. Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure.
Okay, Volition. I don't know, I'm getting some mixed signals here. I can literally say, I'm not so sure. I love that. How am I? Oh, you're asking how I am? I'm fine. Yeah, I'm not so sure.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation.
Oh.
We should start the post-mortem.
I guess we should turn the page?
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
I want to feel Kim's hand on my chest. Not in this scenario, though. Maybe later. 1. External examination. Summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white
I want
briefs.
those.
The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label. You know, I'm trying to steal the boots. I really want the boots. I tried to steal them last night, they wouldn't let me. Okay, don't give me that look, Gedge. It was purely innocent, the things I said. Bank! Hi! How are you? I asked first! How are you? You have to answer first. But I'm good. I'm well.
See, it's happening.
Kuno, stop. Kuno, I like to pretend like you're not here. Can you allow me that?
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Oh, because we were looking at his underwear label. I see. God, those kids are weird. They're real weird. Hey, Dynamic. Thank you for the posture check, and thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. Take a sip of whatever you have nearby. But yeah, Dynamic, how are you? Write it down.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
For me, I'm gonna take the boots.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sir. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
You're right, Drama. You are so right. When am I gonna get them?
Patience.
Okay.
After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity. After the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege.
I love Drama. Drama never talks to me. But that was cute. That was helpful, Drama. Thank you. Omit the boots.
Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body. Oh, I wish that was me.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Write it down.
The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Write it down.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing.
Kim is so good at his job. Write it down.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
He's so good at this. Oh, I really admire this guy. I'm glad to hear you're all right, Dynamic. Keeping you happy, healthy, and hydrated. I'm so glad you participate in group hydration, Rywek. I'm so proud of you. Wish you could see them more. Oh, my streams. I wish you could too. But there will always be more. So there's never any pressure to, like, catch every single one. I just appreciate seeing you whenever you stop in. Whenever that may be. Oh, but I'm doing well, Dynamic. Thank you for asking. Touch the corpse's hair before moving on? That's weird. Do that.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch. Wet.
Gross. Stroke his hair?
The stench is suffocating.
Gross.
Strands of dark brown hair
Gross.
start sticking to the latex of the glove, like thread off a rag doll's head. There must be brilliantine in there. He's combed his hair back with oil.
Oh, hey. All right, write it down. Adding the brilliantine.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Oh, by Kuno. Viper. Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. How was your stream? Were you doing art? And Sancho, hey, thank you for coming in with the raid. Hi. That is right. I do have a VODs channel. I post my VODs there. That's a thing that I do. Girl, thank you for coming in with the raid. Hi. If you don't know me, welcome in raiders. My name is Juniper. I'm a jackalope girl. I play a lot of cozy games typically. I play a variety of other things like this. This is my favorite game. We are examining a corpse at the moment, which I like to think is very cozy. I do art from time to time as well, so if any of that interests you, you are in the right place. And I would be so happy to have you. You have to join for every raid. Viper would put you in the basement if you don't. Is that true? I feel like Viper is too sweet. Oh, unless? Never mind. Never mind. I read it wrong. Viper totally would. You should be terrified. No, I'm never believing your sweetness portrayal ever again. No, I've seen your true colors now. I'm terrified. As I should be. I know my place now. Yeah, I was almost fooled. I was this close.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
Kuno, please. Kuno, please. This isn't about you. I mean, that part was literally about you, but it's not about you. Stop listening in.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
He took that personal.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
That's so funny. Okay, write it down.
Ligature mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut. Oh. Thank you for the lurk, Viper. And thank you for the raid once again. If anyone else who came in with the raid also has to raid and fade, has to go take care of any obligations, just wants to take a break from your screen, I totally understand. And I encourage you to go take care of yourselves if that's what you need. Otherwise, I'll be here, autopsying a body, as you do. Normal Friday evening behavior.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that.
I have chain cutters! Oh my god, I have chain cutters! Good thing we got these chain cutters. Pull out the rubber gripped cutters.
Always good to think ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
he points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck. Kim, I'm always thinking ahead. Just in my own special way.
we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
He said precision.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
Okay, I'm not your pig, first of all.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
I'm not your pig, Kuno.
You are? You're Kuno's pig?
Kuno, I hate you.
Concentrate on the belt, not on who is whose pig.
No, that was important.
There are only the chain cutters and the belt.
Okay, look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread, rising from the east.
Gross! Oh, that makes me feel kind of ill.
The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there. Steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
Alright. Because interfacing gave instructions. Interfacing. You're the best. That's why I wear my yellow gardener's gloves. Alright. Cut the belt off.
You jam the cutters right under.
I failed?!
That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already,
wow.
they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then...
I failed? I had like a 92% chance and I failed. That was important. Alright. Rotate some more?
A really, really bad
Gross.
smell
Gross.
there now.
I regret it.
Some kind of cracking sound.
Oh no, I regret that. I take it back. I take it back. Okay, just cut it.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck that faggoty. Corpse fucking time.
No, let's stop talking. This isn't the time.
Told you my pig was hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
Yeah, you know, Kim, you take it. I don't want it. Let him work.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision.
Dang it, I had such a good chance of doing that.
Yes, that's much better form than you had. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Here.
He hands you the chain cutters back, and then kneels closer to the body, running his finger along the dark red groove until he comes to a gap. Gross! This is so gross. I hate this.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Okay. Write it down.
Chest is intact. Normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia...
He pulls down the man's underpants.
No! Let's get out and see!
No, stop! This is serious! Just...
I fucking knew it!
No!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
He is truly trying his best. I really respect Kim.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable.
Unremarkable.
No evidence of injury.
Alright, write it down and move on. For Kim's sake.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Okay.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Yeah, this is the body of a soldier, a mercenary.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Write it down.
Last item, hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. Pick up the hand?
His flesh is cold.
Gross.
Icy.
I always regret doing anything.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name?
It's talking to me. My name is...
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Kobo. What can I do you for, Il Corbeau de Cappadocia?
Okay, well, that's not my name. That's not where I'm from. But it's good to hold your hand. Did you like it when I stroked your hair?
I did, Kobo. I did. Reminded me of when I was just a small boy, before this happened to my face and my body. You did me a kindness there.
Okay.
We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
No. No.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
It is really bad. I shouldn't have left this so long.
Working so close to the fumes coming from the corpse must be hard. You realize suddenly that the lieutenant has been barely keeping it together these past 2 items.
Oh, he is really doing his best. Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
He turns to his side to breathe. It's not enough. He buries his face in the sleeve of his jacket. Yeah, I'm sorry, we still got more. 2, internal examination, summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Yeah, I'm kinda... Nope, right NA.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips.
Ugh.
And viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Write it down.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaw. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used. Do I gotta get my pry bar out?
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
Oh, he's so strong. So strong and handsome. Look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his. No, you don't. You can keep it in. You can keep anything in.
Look deeper inside?
You manage to suppress the contractions trying to enter your stomach. All it takes is concentration. Through it, you see nothing but darkness. More meat and darkness.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Okay.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
The lieutenant repeats impatiently. He lets go of the jaws. The mouth snaps shut before you. Gross. Write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And that's it?
That's it.
Okay, right, NA.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Brimming with cocaine.
Write NA and add toxicology requested.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Write it down.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around, to the ground, the pool of feces there.
This will do.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen briefly. Write it down. Omit the voila. I have an option.
What's next on the list?
Just one more. 3. Description of injuries. Summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Okay. What about the injuries we have inflicted? I kinda shot him on accident.
Oh, so we inflicted them?
Okay. I have inflicted?
Okay, so there's a spin-stabilized munition from a Kiel A990 muzzleloader lodged in his lung, and an incision on the thorax from a chain cutter. I wouldn't mention those. Better not to muddy the waters.
Okay. I agree. The waters are muddy enough.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
The boy nods approvingly. He's into it. He loves corruption.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Okay, Kunoas, you always make problems.
Now, injuries.
1. Bite marks. That's so weird.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Write it down.
And your opinion, officer?
Beneath the description, there are 2 boxes waiting to be ticked. On the bite marks? You said they were birds. I don't know, I trust you. B. Non-fatal post-mortem?
Agreed. Next injury?
I love when he agrees with me. 2. Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Okay.
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
I like that Kim sometimes goes along with things.
The lieutenant's admission has caused great gratitude in Kuna. He is silent with it.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
B. Non-fatal post-mortem.
Right. Next.
3. Ligature mark. Oh, wait. That would finish the autopsy. Wait. First, I want to ask, what's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Oh. Oh, he's so good at planning ahead. Okay, 3. Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured. The cervical column intact.
Okay.
I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
I see. Write it down.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
That seems like a pretty fatal injury.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
Okay. Cool. He produces a small black plastic roll from his jacket. A body bag. You just carry that? Well, first, how did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
Maybe. That was real tough. Perhaps a drink is in order? Later, I mean? Oh my god, I'm asking him on a date.
Now, you see, that worries me. You will die if you drink. You know that, don't you? You are proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you.
Okay, Kim. Jeez, I was only talking about one, and I only wanted to go on a date. That was it.
Please get yourself together. The lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks.
Alright, I forgot. My guy isn't normal. He's a severe alcoholic. And we are trying to quit, even though I did make him have one alcohol, and that was a mistake, and I just wanted to see what it would do. I'll never do it again. He's saying he'd miss me? Wait, him? He would miss me? You think? Okay, wait, let's read into that a bit more. I feel like I think I coasted over that a bit too much. Oh, he would miss me I'm sorry, I'm so flustered. I'm so shy. You're proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you. As in, he would miss me. You're proving a useful detective. I would miss you. Oh, he likes me. We're getting along. We're the bestest of friends. So, what now, if not a date?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Okay, rip out a copy of the autopsy pages.
For processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
He's thinking, did I miss something?
Well, I don't know. I don't have very good perception. Do I have anything for perception even? I feel like I don't. I've been checking my clothes lately now that I've realized they're helpful. But I don't think I have anything for perception. I could be very dramatic if I wanted. I have boots! Do I have anything that's like minus perception? No. And I established a probable
The
cause.
man is decomposing
Gross.
visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines.
Gross.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
I have like no chance at this. Okay, search the body one more time, thoroughly.
You run your hands
Uh-oh.
over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Well, look under his fingernails like Kim already did.
His fingernails have turned dark.
Gross.
They're chipped and quite long. There is dirt under them. That's all.
Okay. Could you imagine you have a partner doing an autopsy with you, and every time you do anything, they're like, gross. Ew. Yuck. Do you think that would be helpful? Do you think Kim appreciates me?
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
I've got a gut feeling that there's more to this corpse.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find a fridge for the I know where there's a fridge.
Hey, wasn't there a giant ice bear sarcophagus?
Oh my god. Oh my god, he knows about the fridge too, because he was there with me. We were thinking the same thing. He points toward the commercial area.
Why, yes, there was. It was massive. Red eyes glowing in the dark.
So that's what the ice bear-shaped refrigerator is for.
Now, that's an overstatement. It's not actually for storing cadavers, or at least I hope so. I think we should take a look at it first. Make sure it's big enough before we carry him over. Let's move. With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
Kim just trusts me. I'm like, Kim, I have a feeling. Kim's like, all right, I trust you. It's a gut feeling, you said? All right, say no more. Okay, it was like over here-ish, right? Oh, it was big and it was creepy.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melting. The power has been cut off.
So, what do you think of this fridge, Kim? It looks big enough for 2 corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it's more than big enough and cold enough. Honestly, it's perfect. All we have to do is plug the fridge back in.
Oh yeah, I did unplug it. Wait, shoot, where was that I unplugged the fridge? Was it here?
Both cables are unplugged from somewhere. A machine hums along with the current. Happy, a giant electric mammal awakens.
That's the one.
Dead body is going to be safe in the embrace of its cold innards.
Great. The owners of this building will just have to keep paying for the electricity sucked up by this monstrosity a little longer. Let's return to the fridge.
Okay. I'm gonna unplug the black cable though.
Something close to you dies with a soft...
Why did you do that?
Because we didn't need that one. We needed the... Oh. I got confused? No, I didn't get confused, Kim. I unplugged it because we didn't need 2 things plugged in that we weren't using. I don't know. It's black. It's not like it's the red one.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
Yeah, and what of it? Kim, stop questioning me. He doesn't question me on the important things, to be fair.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly.
The fridge is plugged in now. Will you help me with the body, Kim?
Of course. I'll take the head. You take the feet.
Oh my gosh, he's so cute. He's so sweet. I said, will you help me with the body? He said, of course. Of course. We're in this together, truly.
It's not going to be the easiest thing in the world, but we'll manage.
This is why I love him. This is why he's my favorite. What other character, what other person would help you carry a rotting, 4-day-old, decaying body to an icebox bear fridge? Who? Who would do that? Who would do that for you if not Kim?
The 2 of you. Easily.
Okay, let's do this.
The body is heavier than you expected and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get it down to the butcher. Then 10 more to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
I love him.
Beautiful. A dead body in a nice bare fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
He knows. I give him purpose. Oh, I adore him. You know, I should have done something with the body way sooner. Way sooner. It's like day 4, and I'm finally investigating it.
You've definitely earned a drink after this. Perhaps even some pagan rites.
Really? You think it's good work?
No, not really.
Oh.
Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in a nice bare fridge. This story does not leave this room.
Oh, okay, Kim, that's okay. It can be between us.
He means it. He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop.
Well, fine. We did our best with the means at our disposal.
Did we though? Okay, maybe we did. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Okay, tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
How do you like it in the fridge?
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Corporangelo.
Okay, at the autopsy, you said you have ancient mysteries.
Oh yes, Kobo mi Lobo. In the gift horse's mouth. Tracts and wakes and waterways. Ancient materials buried.
Yeah, but to where?
Just a small gulp away. My beloved Kobo. A small gulp away.
Enough.
Come back later, Kobo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
He is so concerning. Okay, I have such a low chance at this. Well, not as low as before. I have a 28% chance.
Your arm reaches out.
Oh, hey, it worked.
Eyes close, as
Hey.
if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand.
Okay, gross. What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
Put your fingers in his mouth. Ugh.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track.
I don't like this. Alright, play with it. This feels right.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, fragile, even through the latex. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth.
In the back of the mouth?
Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Yeah! Okay, I did something.
Keep going.
He agrees. He agrees. Okay, touch it with your finger, gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
It's what? Oh, I hate this. Okay, but I gotta keep going. Okay, Kim did so much for me in the autopsy. I gotta do this for Kim. Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called.
Cool.
You've seen the drawings. You've studied them.
I have, actually. Okay, feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. The funk soul brother at the back of his head has gone dark forever.
Push deeper.
Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
Where did I go? I, have my whole arm in his mouth.
The ululations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet.
It's really hard to focus. This is so gross. Like, this game is so good at painting imagery. I don't want it. Take it back. There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Okay, you could offer some encouragement. Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Wriggle in?
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger.
I just feel like you shouldn't, damage the corpse more by being really violent with it.
Ice cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger.
Ice cold serrated? It cuts through the latex and into my... Am I bleeding?
The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
I'm bleeding! That's really unsafe! That's intensely unsafe! Oh, that's horrible! I have an open wound in a corpse! My hand is in a corpse and I've just cut it! Oh good, he's gonna die. I killed him. I killed the guy. This is the most realistic way I think I've ever killed a character. He's dead. He's gonna lose his arm. I don't know, something terrible. I feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
Inspect the skull first?
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it, from the inside.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
The lieutenant leans closer. Alright, fish it out, or try. Yes, that was so easy. I rolled a 3.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. Feels sharp, like metal. You press your teeth together. Your jaw is clenched. All you need to do is just...
Slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers.
Focus, bud.
With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
I don't want these garden gloves anymore.
A bullet.
I found a bullet. The lieutenant puts a small bag marked evidence under it. Drop it in. Plop.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-calibre. Rifled. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift for you.
No, you deserve it. We can log it later.
The lieutenant drops the bag in your hand. It feels light.
We need to add an item to the injury
Thank
list.
you.
Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion collar. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity, temporary cavity in brain tissue, small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds about right. Kim, I have been through so much today.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Yeah, that's right.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3, ligament mark. New opinion, non-fatal, post-mortem, treatment.
I agree.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
I agree. That's crazy. The ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone, it was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck, the hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
It's crazy. You think so?
I did not just come up with this. I've had my doubts since you showed me the tracks, officer. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him? There is no satisfactory explanation. There have been other signs too. Small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did, full-heartedly. Well, no more.
I was so close to getting fooled, but I didn't. I made Kim proud of me, I think.
We almost fell for it, he thinks. Almost.
Almost. But we didn't because of me. All because of me.
There is, of course, the very real possibility he was both shot and hanged.
Okay, I know I have to do a chimp sound. Also, Irene, welcome back. Cake sounds lovely. It's a cookies and cream birthday cake. That sounds lovely. So what was my chimp sound like last time that made you want me to do it again? Because I don't remember, and I don't want to disappoint you. Sorry, I'm also sneezing. Don't they just scream? Okay, I think I got it. Don't overthink it. I'm overthinking it. It's too late. But okay, I'll do my best. Chimp noises just for you. You waited for like 15 minutes. Okay. Yeah. No. They like scream. They're like, no. They're like, yeah, no. What are they like? They're like, where do I want to go with this? No, I don't think I can do this. That's adorable, the attempt and then the nope, the immediate, no, that wasn't it. Is that where your standards for me lie? Be honest. That's not it at all. I just can't do chip noises. Anyway, I also got a fun little sing-song redeem. Do you have anything you want me to say in the little sing-song voice, by the way? That's so cute. No, it's not. No! Okay, I have to do sing-song voice. I can't do chimp noises, but I can do sing-song voice. Maybe chimp was a bit much to expect from me. Make him sound like he's from Frozen. Are you saying that because he locked me out before? That was so tragic. I love Kim and he slammed the door in my face. I love Kim. Hi, Zila. Hello, welcome. Hi. Say Suga's my husband. Suga's my husband and no one else's. Or did you want me to say he was yours because you didn't specify? He's mine now. He's mine. I feel like the sing-song voice gets more unhinged the longer I go. How am I? I'm good. You're watching me on a portable monitor, 15.6 inch, FHD, 1080p. That is so hyper specific. How is it? What does it look like? The thing is, I don't even output at 1080p. I think I output at like 720p. But I love that. It looks great. I'm glad. I'm pleased. I still need to steal a corpse's boots. I want them for myself. Kim's gonna be so not proud of me. Love my streams, thank you. Thank you for the posture check as well, and thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. Do I want the link? No, thank you. But thank you for offering. Oh, you're gonna take Jimin instead? Okay, I'm sorry that this betrayal had to occur. I'm sorry that I decided to try and steal Suga from you. I'm sorry. It's more about me, but it's to do with BTS. Oh, you have news. Okay, tell me the news. Tell me the news. I think it's been like 3 minutes. Do you think I can stop? I think I can stop. I think I can be free. You're welcome. I did that. It's fine. Really? I thought Suga was like the love of your life. I would never steal him from you, by the way. Except as a joke. If it ever came down to it, I'd be like, hey, no, I got someone for you that's actually gonna be your soulmate. Don't worry. I'm a girl's girl. But yeah, tell me about your updates. I guess I could suggest what Logic is suggesting here. I took a little break to cool down after I dug around in a corpse's mouth. I thought that was nice. I thought that was very needed. You know, we had a little silliness break. Everyone needs that in the middle of an autopsy. So maybe they just shot him while they hanged him? That's so weird.
To put him out of his misery? It's possible, but it doesn't explain all the other dubious things here. Lack of struggle, primarily. I may be intellectually sloppy, but I prefer one theory at a time. And this just smacks of treatment.
I forgot about the lack of struggle, because he didn't struggle with the rope at his mouth either. Or throat, I mean. Rope at his throat either. And he didn't struggle... period, I guess. You need some encouragement? You can't get your code to work? Honestly, Rywick, it's amazing that you are coding in general. Coding takes a lot of skill, a lot of knowledge, and it's very frustrating when it doesn't work, and it takes a whole separate skill set to, like, problem solve after that, to, like, search for bugs and fix the code you already have made and figure out where the problem is. So I have a lot of respect for that. That's where I fall apart with coding. I can't rework existing code, but I believe in you. You got this. It takes patience, and if you need to take a break, just gaze into the eyes of a rubber duck until things make a little more sense. I promise you, you'll get it. It feels like you won't right now, but I have all the faith in you that you will be able to problem solve because you are the one who made the code in the first place. It will kneel to you. It will bow to you. You will make it work. I hope that was good. think you're switching back to being an OT7 bias because you were watching them and you were like, oh, they're all so cool. Oh! So it's more than just Suga, not just him. It's more of a group love. And you felt so bad after seeing a quote in which one of them asks to love them all and not just one member and hate the rest. Okay, to be fair, that is really weird. Sorry, I got really heated over that, apparently. But that's really weird. If you have a favorite, but you still like the others, like, that's valid. That's fair. That happens. You're gonna have a favorite. But if you hate all the others, because it's like, well, only this one deserves my attention, then that's real weird. That's the problem. But yeah, BOT7. I love that for you. You're a real one for that. You were worried you'd be leaving work frustrated in half an hour? Oh, that would have been rough. That would have been really rough. I'm really glad you're cooling down after being so frustrated. I have so many questions I can ask. Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
Well, who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
I did it. I did the thing. I think I need to wash myself, though.
Oh, you really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it.
I don't have that. I don't have that room anymore. Maybe the bullet holds more answers?
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
What? You'll be gone? What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this.
I can't be by myself, Kim!
I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Oh, he made eye contact with me for that one.
The word lingers in the air of the basement. Far away, ice cream makers are buzzing, and the sea wind blows outside. Detective.
Detective.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks, and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Okay, well, that's gonna be a tomorrow problem because I need to get the boots first, so you can't take it away. First and foremost. That was a lot. Wash off the death smell. Well, buddy, I don't have access to my Whirling in Rags room anymore. What am I supposed to do about all that? Oh, the bullet! The bullet mushroomed out on impact. It now looks like a fanciful jacket button than something that could pierce skin, flesh, and bone. Interact!
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
What do I do with you, Bullet?
What?
I said, what do I do with you, Bullet? I wasn't actually talking to you, Kim.
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say find the weapon that shot me.
Good idea.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim. In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Feel the bullet through the bag?
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag.
Inspect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
What if I killed him? That'd be crazy. I wouldn't do that. And the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
It's a jacketed bullet close to 5 millimeters in diameter?
A jacketed bullet.
That's crazy.
It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
We were right. This came from a serious weapon.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Oh, he's pleased.
Something tells you that won't be any time soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
Oh, okay. We'll be waiting on that. Try hand-eye coordination? Try to determine what type of weapon shot this?
You can't remember what happened last week. What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
Alright, you're right. The bullet has nothing more to say. Put it away. You reek of death. Wash it off. Okay, but... the problem is... I don't really have access to that. Should have done this way sooner. I really should have investigated the body, like, way sooner than I actually did. What are these? Have I not investigated this?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything.
Okay, fair enough.
This isn't case-related, you think?
What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say.
Oh, okay. Reconstruct the movement?
No.
No.
These tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Okay. Interesting. Thank you for the streamer care package. I'll do all the things. Hi, Squirrel. Hi. I do need adult supervision. I'm gonna be lonely without Kim. He doesn't understand. You now have 7 pretend husbands? I'm so happy for you. What are you doing here, buddy? What's going on here?
One brutal motor carriage.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
Ooh, go off, Kim.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
I am so glad you asked.
The question
I am a sorry cop.
The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, He will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
That is pretty nonverbal. Hey Danny, how's the family doing?
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
I'm glad to hear they're good. You never know what's going on with this game. Okay, you came in at a very awkward point. I was investigating the body. I was doing the autopsy finally. You know how this whole thing is a murder investigation? Yeah. Do you know anything about the murder that took place here? Point to the yard.
Murder?
Well, a man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags. It's been there for like 4 days.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Okay.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Alright, you're right, but I had to try.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
I'm not gonna entertain you with this any longer.
Sure. Understandable. Fuck, and I appreciate your effort, though.
Oh, that's his name. Oh, good. What a name. Do you happen to know what happened to the victim's armor?
Nope. But Cindy does.
Cindy!
Don't tell him that. Skulls don't tattle, man. Cindy wouldn't.
You mean Cindy the Skull?
No. A different Cindy. From out of
Ah.
town. She doesn't know shit about armored gloves, that's for sure.
He did mean Cindy the Skull.
He did. We all know drama. So what's with the jackets?
What about them?
Forget about it. He throws a longing glance at the Kanema. Well, talking with you has definitely been something. Mess with his car and I'll mess with you. Mess with anything Kim loves, and I'll throw you in the ocean. Heavy weights around your ankles. I love Kim more than anything in this world. And I may have sold his hubcap wheels or whatever he liked, and I have regretted it ever since. I would buy those back if I could. Truly, I would.
There, on that balcony, do you see it?
See what?
The Artisto. Now, hold up. You can't go into a bullring without a prep talk. It's baby's first sales negotiation, after all. Savvy's got to give you the do's and don'ts. That's a pathetic-looking bull. Where are the sharpened horns ready to puncture your gristle? There's no real danger here.
I'm listening.
Artistos are known to repel wealth. It bounces off their skin like rubber. The moment a reasonable business proposal enters their periphery, they go and get political. Nonsense. No one repels wealth. The businessmen just don't know how to entice them. What you need to do is lure them in with a strong one-liner. Get them on your side before you've even finished a sentence. Show us what you've got. Pretend you're facing the Skull Girl.
Oh, we're practicing. All right, I can do that. Excuse me, could I please take a look at your art?
Boring. Yawning my jaw off here. Next.
Okay.
It's polite. What's wrong with being
I thought polite was good. It's your lucky day. I'm in the market for some original art by the creme de la creme.
Mamma mia, if this isn't the top seller in La Delta. Everyone knew you'd eventually get it right.
Hey!
Okay then, off you go. Let's see what you've got.
Hey, Cindy. Hi.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
She's unhinged. Actually, I have a lot of questions for you. Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Really? You're a coal miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
She replies wistfully, looking around.
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep, fortified herself against it.
Well, good for her. It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Good for you. I have other questions.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
I did shoot, like, once. Over these past 4 days. The guy was already dead, though, in my defense. Do you have any idea what happened to the hanged man's armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art for the body?
Oh, all right, Piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell.
Could that girl have been little Lily? It's not a bad place.
That's crazy. I know a little girl in the village, Little Lily.
Could have been her. Small kid with giant white armored hands. If you've seen one of them, you've seen them all.
There weren't any other small girls in the village.
Hey, logic is actually doing stuff for me now. Pleased about it. Okay, I guess I'll try my pitch. It's your lucky day. I'm looking to acquire some original art by the creme de la creme.
What's that? The Piggy's looking to get into the art market with a snappy business pitch.
Right.
Watch out, or you'll be auctioned off and face the chop.
She draws a line across her throat with her thumb.
The lieutenant straightens his back, waiting to see where this is going. She stares at you, fearlessly, waiting for a response.
I'll go along with it. Perfect. This is all very on brand for you. Love that little persona you've created.
This little persona will grind you into a sausage if you don't stop. I'm not a sellout. The whole point of graffitio being on the street is so everyone can see it. No charge. Expression for all.
There has to be a way to convince her. Everyone has a price.
I'm working on it, savoir faire.
But how does she make a living? How does she keep a roof over her head? It must be hard.
If all your art is free, how do you make a living?
You call this a living?
Oh, she's
Look
mad.
around you, Pugman. We're all bleeding out on the slab.
This place might be rotten, but at least it's hers.
But you feel at home here, right? Besides, there's nowhere else to go.
So what, pig? You gonna mock me now? I don't need this.
Nearby, a horse bark barrels through an alleyway that sits between two monstrous squats. No one walks down there anymore, but the nostrils of those who pass by in wet weather still detect the sickly scent of gasoil and burnt hair.
Let me in. Let me hear what you have to say.
Fuck out of here. This let's get through this together type of stuff doesn't work on me. Especially if it's coming from a pig.
Alright, I tried. It wasn't super sincere, admittedly.
Perfect. She isn't interested. All the more reason to move on from this little side task.
Kim is so cute, just kind of like letting me do things.
Your partner here gets it. Anything else I can not do for you, gentlemen?
I could try this. I could try to convince her to show me her art.
She's locked up tight. What does she want? Maybe it's as simple as asking her, but whine about it so she feels superior.
Alright. Come on! Isn't there any other way I can prove myself worthy?
Squeal.
How was that?
Then maybe we can talk business.
Okay, squeal a moderate amount.
Do I need to come over there and pull on your curly tail? Squeal already!
She grins with power. Alright, squeal ignominiously.
Good little piglet.
That was really embarrassing. I don't know why I did that. Catch you later, Cindy! Damaged my morale for that. I regret that. Okay, I have a lead on the armored gloves. This is great. This excites me. I can maybe also head over there and see about washing up a little bit. I'll see if there's like a bath over there too. I hope so. That would be so rough if there wasn't. How's the game going so far? Really well. I love this game. I'm having a blast. Also, Kim is the only bestie I need. I don't need any of those other people. Any of those other posers. Kim's gonna leave me soon. I'm like really sad. He's gonna have to go to processing with the body in his back seat. But he's not gonna take me. Okay, let's see about washing up first. I have nothing? Is it really only the whirling in rags that I can wash up in? Hang on, can I borrow your bathroom? You don't have one. How do you guys wash up? Alright, well, Lily's in here.
Hello, mister.
Nem, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? I hope good. It's so good to see you. Goldie, thank you for coming in with the raid. Hi. Welcome in. If you guys don't know me, if you haven't seen me before, I know. My name is Juniper. I'm a jackalope girl. I play a lot of cozy games. Typically, I play a variety of other things like this, for example, and I do art from time to time, so if any of that interests you, you're in the right place. I'm glad to hear your stream was great. I'm doing quite well, thank you for asking. My stream's been quite great too. But if you have to, like, raid and fade, or head off for any reason, definitely feel free to go do so. If you have to take care of yourself after streaming, I would totally understand, but I will be here. Not bullying children. I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Oh, she's afraid of me. I came in really intimidating.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
In an empty house where no one lives. Where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
Oh, She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye, as though searching for confirmation.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last two words carefully. Important police business. You'll be stretching and lurking. Oh, stretching is great. Especially depending on how long you've been sitting.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Oh, she's so cute. So are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
Aw, they look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
Aw.
Bye.
Bye. I'm gonna go and try and get the gloves. Sandcastle! That's it, isn't it? Give. Kick it over.
Has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Oh, he's cute. I really like Kim. Alright, reach in the catacombs and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Nice!
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Amazing. Incredible. Incredible. They do +2 interfacing instead of +1. Upgrade! Let's go! Wow. Give me go. Strength in digits. And now I don't have to use these gross gardening gloves that I've been using this whole game. They're gross and yucky. I dug around a corpse with them. It was tough. It was tough. Where are my hats? I only have 2 hats. I guess I'll keep the hats I have. What was the jacket I was wearing before? It was this thing. +1 esprit de corps, +1 shivers. I guess I'll keep the logic. I do need the help. And the dress shirt does look... You know, this outfit is really drippy. I do like it. Why am I using jeans? Oh, just because they're really cute, I bet? That's probably it, right? Just because they're very cute jeans. What are these? +1 to Kingdom of Conscience? Oh, those are cute too. This is a look! Guys, this is a look! This is a vibe! Okay, wait, I gotta finish putting it together, but it's a look. It is a look. What do I want to do for glasses? Maybe the neat officer shades? What do those look like? Oh, they look weird. Oh, they look real weird. I like them. Alright, we're keeping those. Those are drippy. The ones I'm already wearing. We gotta keep the necktie always. And then I think the shoes are nice. I was using the orange ones for empathy, but I think these ones are nice. Okay, this is my new drip. I have this Sumerian conical hat, which matches my pants and the inside folds and details of my coat, and also the dirt on my necktie. Possibly vomit, I can't tell. The gloves match this silvery tag on the back, and also I just like them, so I'm wearing them. And the boots just kind of go together with all of it. It's a look. It is a look. It is a vibe. This is really something. I quite like it. I'm gonna walk around like this. This is an upgrade.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably.
I'm decked out in future armor like a cop ought to be.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
I want the full suit so badly. I only have 2 pieces to go. The boots and something else? The helmet, maybe? I want the full suit.
It may be a while before you have all the pieces. In the meantime, you should analyze the armor. Figure out its vulnerabilities.
Vulnerabilities?
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Of course!
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not
Yeah?
too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
Yeah? I like regular, normal things.
I know you do. These Inter-Estellari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be.
Okay. Well, what did I just get? It really hurts to punch this armor. A sword wouldn't leave even a scratch. A bullet would bounce right off. Still, there must be some flaw in it that would allow you to stand your ground against this dangerous enemy technology. You just have to figure out what it is, possibly by beating yourself while wearing it? Shooting yourself? Let's see. But I'm already, like, processing a bunch of things. Okay, I'll come back to that. I'm processing a lot of things right now. I don't have the room in my brain for more thoughts. Need cyber armor? I do. I really do. How do I... How do I clean myself without, like, buying a knight? In the Whirling in Rags. Is there, like, another place to do that? Okay. Is there another place to wash myself so I don't have to be so stinky? Interesting. Okay, so what's my next plan? I'm looking for the murder weapon. I'm looking for all the armor pieces to deck myself out in full metal battle-hardened glory. This has been great. And then I'm working to get the boots off. I can already do that if I can get rid of Kim. I had so many tasks on Monday. I think this is going well. What do we have for checks? Cafeteria window, perception sight heroic, wash basin, hand-eye coordination, Lillian. What did I have for Lillian? Hey, girly.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards.
Oh.
Simmer down, bastards.
Oh, okay. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I don't know if I want to ask her out. Kim's presence does make that very awkward. Okay. We had some things to do with Seleng. There was an ice cream maker. A white envelope. Is that this thing?
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
Ah!
A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. Underneath all this, Lillian's signature and an empty line waiting for a signee.
Okay, try to find a loophole in the deal?
There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
That seems pretty miserable. What are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it will probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Aww. That would be really rough. Hey, Bandito. How are you? Fresh baked bread. I appreciate it. I've been baking my own bread. I made, raisin bread. Actually, it was really good. Also, thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. And thank you for the posture check. Finally free from the car. That wasn't too bad of a trip. Can't hear right now. Oh, no worries. I do have closed captions, though. They're pretty helpful. Look, Kim. These people are going to have to move away because of the noise.
Of course, I should have seen it.
The lieutenant frowns as he reads over the document again.
Eval probably has eyes on us, but if the second signature were to be somehow wrong...
You're suggesting...
Forgery, yes. It would render the document invalid.
You want to commit a crime? I gotta encourage it. Come on, let's do this.
It's not the sort of act I would normally encourage, but under the circumstances, if done discreetly, it may be the only way to save what's left of the village. You probably don't have a pen? Here, you can keep this. I have another one.
He gave me a pen. A gift.
Or you could try to trick Everard. Get someone random to sign the document. By the time the union boss finds out, your business here will already be concluded.
Okay, so we're being watched right now, and we're considering... Oh, this is a nice pen. And we're considering asking someone else to sign it. Someone just absolutely random. Forge the signatures, but somewhere private where you feel safe enough to sleep. So probably like in the house. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Don't make it look suspicious, okay? Okay, alright. Working on it.
Take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. Underneath all this, Lillian's signature and an empty line waiting for a signee.
Okay, let's do this! Commence the forgery!
With a confident flourish, you complete your forgery. What do you see on the signature line?
The name, Isabel Sadie.
Indeed. To be honest, it does look very convincing. The calligraphy is close to superb. It might as well be her actual signature. But it's not, and the document will be nullified if she disputes it. That means Everard will have to start over. All you need to do now is mail the signatures to Everard's accountant in La Delta.
Well, look at me go. Forging things now. And I have to mail it? I see. Okay, I've done something. You have a pup in your lap so you can't get up? You absolutely cannot. Oh, I know where there's a mailbox. Alright, that works. Yeah, in the plaza. Let's see. I'm still waiting for that signal. I'm still trying to find someone. I'm still trying to look for a secret passage. Alright, what else do I have for white checks? Cafeteria window, slang, ice cream maker. I wasn't doing anything with Gaston. Map wall, cargo container door, cell, Marin butter. Okay. I have no clue. I have no clue what I was trying to do. It's so hot today, been eepy. That happens. The heat is exhausting. I typically get more tired when it's hot. That is tough to look at. Alright. I guess... Did I head to the other side again? I really did look at everything over here. Well, I feel like I've accomplished a lot. The other side of Martinez open. There's Seleng. Okay, what was my problem here? I had a couple of things that I could do with you. First of all, there was something just with you in general. Something to do with rhetoric. And then the box of sunglasses, conceptualization. Do I have anything for rhetoric? Okay, that's -1 rhetoric, so kinda, but not really. I have a lot of things for drama. Well, oh, I have this white polo shirt. Reduces my empathy. But that can be pretty good. Okay. Hi, buddy.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Ooh. That is pretty impossible. Oh, I was trying to get him to give me money? That's really funny. Maybe not. Maybe I don't care.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes, keep saving that economy.
If he really wants to save the economy, he'd let you pay with net worth. Go over and ask him if you can.
Go over and ask if we can. Okay.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
I can't. Okay, the sunglasses, though.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Look at this. Look at this. This amphibian sports visor. It has googly eyes and it gives me +1 perception. Wait, why did I not buy that? That's so silly. Give me that.
And practical, officer. Good choice.
I love that. Okay. My conceptualization is so low, but try again. Maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses in the box.
No luck.
No.
All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
I already bought it. Kim, are firefights something we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
He says, looking up from his browsing.
Don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Give me those shades you recommended. Can I try them on?
Abort. These are hideous.
Oh.
What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
What? What's wrong with them, Kim? You're right, I'm too sensible for those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
Those are horrendous. Never mind, Kim's right. Kim is so right. Kim is always right. But, I have this visor! Oh my god, look at that. Look at that. That is a look. I can't really see the googly eyes on him, but I love them. I do like those. I do. I think it's nice. Oh, but the other way, like, looked way better together. But there's something about just a put-together guy with these fair-weather T500 gauntlets and this amphibian sports visor. Like, everything else looks fine and normal, and then this. So I think this is my new drip. I think this is my look. Thanks, bud. I did buy something from you. I'm pleased. Okay, there's a woman over here. There are probably women everywhere, but specifically over here. I want to go check on her. Now that I've learned about the pail.
The woman is still hunched over the railing, her head swaying to the music, her eyes looking at nothing in particular.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
I think I know what's going on with you.
And what is that?
She sticks a filterless cigarette into a cigarette holder and reaches for the light. You're a pail driver. You transport goods through the pail.
Great. He asked the Pines rep about the pail, and now he's talking to everyone about it.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing, Kim.
Fine then. Just try not to black out again, and don't contemplate. We don't have time for that.
Kim is doing his best to deal with me. He truly, truly is. Oh, I'm contemplating, Kim. I'm drawing existential conclusions from this.
Exactly what I didn't want you to do. Ma'am, my partner wanted to know if you work in pail transport.
I would love to know what happens if you're just an absolute menace, like an absolute, just the baddest of all bad cops. Next time. In an alternate universe, next time.
No offense, but your partner?
She lights the cigarette, a white and silver cloud of smoke disappears into her mouth. Oh, her name is Pail Driver now. Oh, well, she always was called Pail Driver.
Seems like a bit of an idiot.
Excuse me? I blacked out after a night of heavy drinking and lost all memory of the world.
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Pergunte a Poeira. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything, even things I never knew.
Things you never knew? It does seem like you're affected by the pail.
The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. On the grand stairs of Ryle. The smoke from the Fowling piece when Dolores Day was shot. The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. Except I never had a father, and I never shot her innocent Dolores Day.
Over radiation?
Heroic doses, Harifia. Heroic.
Isn't that dangerous?
Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grad Catalan Magistral? It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now, when you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this.
She gestures at the square, the broken horse monument, the clanging of machines in the distance.
What are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
What does it look like, the Pale?
Like looking into the ocean at night, in the dark.
And...
You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
What does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, gray, and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets and electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
Nostalgia. Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's too much to bear. She loves it.
How do you pass through it?
In the belly of an airship, behind the cell windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it.
Not on this lorry, then?
No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
She points to the machines, clumped up like toys.
The wheels all small and round. Multi-axle trailers.
One last thing. You said we can just become vapor?
Yes.
Okay. I feel I already have what you have in some way.
They say there is a point. One that I have not crossed. In the Pale, super deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A, or in Lomonosov's land, where every step you take is one step further from home, no matter the direction. It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale. Maybe you've been down the motorway south?
She looks at her cigarette. It's almost out. She has swallowed it hungrily. Then at you. Bandito, hey! Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? You did come back. You did. You said you'd come back and now you're here. Also, Rywek, have a lovely rest of your day. If you don't know me, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Juniper. I'm a Jackalope girl. I play a lot of cozy games typically. I play a variety of other things like this, for example. And I do art from time to time. So if any of that interests you, you are in the right place. Thank you so much for the raid, Bandito. You're so lovely. And I really appreciate it. But if you have to raid and fade, for whatever reason, if you have to head off after your stream, I totally understand. Take care of yourself if you must. Otherwise, I will be here. Being a good cop, or at least trying to be. So, the motorway south?
It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Jerife, not Pale drivers. Way beyond the established Pale that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent and dark, and the process begins, erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
What's at the end of the motorway south?
No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning. I've only felt it in the distance when I was a child. A child rowing on the lake.
Ma'am?
Josiana.
Sigh escapes her lips, then silence as she stares within herself.
There is nothing more to do now. She's far away.
You've fried both your brains enough for today, detective.
He inspects her. No response.
Let's get some air. This one's far gone.
He shakes his head silently as he turns to leave. Aw. I did my best. Okay, what's the thought I just obtained? Motorway south. At the edge of the map, the landmass begins to disintegrate into pure trigonometry. The ocean melts, becoming a tangle of sines and cosines. The mountain range turns into a sharp-angled azimuth. Its green rain shadow dithers, music turning into a waveform, and then vanishes. This is the end, a half-remembered textbook from your childhood. The porch collapsing on the edge of the Isola, a transition from reality to pale. A single vector shoots out like a rocket. It's the motorway south, splintering off from the known pale. To where? Where does it go? See, this is a thought I want to study. This is a thought that I want to internalize. I'll open up a slot for it. And I will internalize that, but I'm not gonna like process it yet. I'm still in the middle of Apocalypse. I have like 52 minutes left on that. And then we're on Wasteland of Reality. I think I have some good stuff in here though. Jamais vu. Yeah, this feels like the most important of all the thoughts, the one you truly must complete. I completed that. I don't want to forget that. What is this? Bizarre scientific news from Wervelshaw West today. Metallic hydrogen levels. Oh, I was really trying to get it together. That was what I was doing. Lonesome Way Home? That seems important. Rigorous self-critique. White Morning. Okay, I like my thoughts. I think they're good thoughts. I could definitely like replace some if I really wanted to. Like if there were better thoughts, and I'm sure there are so many thoughts I could have. Okay. Keep processing Apocalypse, if you will. Yeah. I mean, it's a new day. We have about like 10 hours until I can get rid of Kim again. I have to cycle all the way back around to try and do the boots thing. I really should have investigated that guy ages ago. I feel really bad about it now. But that is the thing, I guess. Oh, look at me with my cute little visor. You know, we did accomplish so much today. Autopsied the body. That's probably the most important thing I did today. I talked to Joyce about the pail. This was actually really productive. I'm actually doing stuff in this game. I got a visor hat. The visor hat is so perfect. I adore the visor hats. But all being said, I think this is a really good place to stop. So I may look into someone to raid. Which is actually really interesting because I love this game so much. I really do, and time flew by today. I was just having so much fun. "24-hour stream? No. No. I don't know if I could ever do a 24-hour stream. That's the thing. Go for 8 hours. Goldie, is that what you did? See, unlike some people, unlike some Toho players, unlike them, I have this thing called restraint. And I don't succumb to peer pressure. And I am simply not like you. 5 hours and 45 minutes because someone goaded you into keeping going? Really? Oh, that's quite some time. It is quite some time. Okay, I went to bed. I wasn't gonna stay up until like 1 in the morning. I wanted to be this thing called reasonable and realistic, and I never encouraged you to do that specifically. Oh, is this gonna be another of those days where I just struggle? Gran Turismo games force you to do 24 hours because there's 24-hour races? No, there's not. Someone who plays that, confirm or deny. It's not that I don't trust you, I just also want like a second opinion. I want a confirmation on that. That sounds unhinged. They wouldn't do that, right? There's 4 hours, 9 hours, 12, and 24 hours. What? Quality over quantity? Exactly. It depends if I'm up at 4 in the morning or not. Sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not. At the moment, I've been going to bed at 10 p.m. because I've been reasonable. I've been tired at 10. I actually went to bed a little later last night than I wanted to because I was watching someone stream Toho. Still peeved you didn't beat it? Wait, you didn't even beat it after all that? Really? I thought you did, if you went that long. It's okay, it's okay. That means there's another 6-hour stream in your future. I hope you're excited. I'm looking forward to it personally. Okay, I maybe have someone to raid. So I'm gonna set that up, I think. Thank you all for hanging out with me. This was so fun. I love this game. I'm so excited to stream this game again next week. It does seem like I stream this game once a week. I stream Ace Attorney once a week. And now Death's Door is in there. So those are my 3 rotating games at the moment. I really like them all. I am so good at picking out games. I just have good taste. Truly, truly I do. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. I really do. I'm gonna get the raid set up. But as for me, I'm gonna be streaming again on Sunday at 11 a.m. CST, as per usual. I am probably gonna be streaming Death's Door. That is most likely, anyway. So look forward to that. I look forward to it. I love Death's Door. I get to be a little crow, I think. It's been great. But I hope you all have a lovely rest of your day, however you choose to spend it. Thank you for spending some of it with me. It's been a pleasure. But that all being said, take care until the next time we see each other. Okay, bye! Bye!